Hello, chat. What's good? What's poppin'? How you doing? Hello, people. Boom. Let's get in the game. Give me 1 second. I need to pull this up and then mute it. Yogurt? Damn right, Rax. Yogurt, indeed. Hella yogurt. 342. Nice. Anyway, let's see what we got here. So, we got new sleeves. You good? You got blueberry yogurt? Nice. So we got this guy. We got this guy. We got this guy. The hell is this? Oh, it's Centurion. Oh. I feel like I have some sort of obligation to get this, but I'm not going to. The Mirror Force icon framed. It looks like nothing except for when it animates. A selection pack update. That. Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh yeah, I heard about this. The Ghost Ogre pack. Oh my god! Let's fucking go! So for those of you who don't know, my friend built Valmonica not too long ago, and they had to spend a lot of dust making Valmonica. Well, not a lot, but they had to spend some dust making Valmonica, and I told them straight up, I said, watch, as soon as you make Valmonica, it's gonna get a secret pack. And that's exactly what happened. Not even a month later, after them crafting all those Valmonica cards, there's now a secret pack for it. New secret pack, True Awakening, is here. Nice. It's a level 8. Let's see, 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner. Cannot be destroyed by battle unless it was special summoned. From the extra deck, you can only use each of the following effects. A Centurion Premier Primus once per turn. If this card is synchro summon, you can add 1 Emblema card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then you can destroy 2 cards, 1 on each field. If a face-up Centurion card you control leaves the field by opponent's card effect, while this card is in your graveyard except during the damage step, you can special summon this card. SR, a rare. And I'm guessing you're a UR, right? Yeah, you're a UR. Leo is laughing like the guy from Feel Good Inc. by the Gorillas. Shit. Feels good. Okay, banish 1 face-up Centurion monster card. For your spell or trap cone, not cone, zone. For your spell or trap zone, then target 1 card your opponent controls. Banish it. This card, and it's if this set card and its owner's control is destroyed or banished by an opponent's activated effect, you can place 2 Centurion monsters with different names from your hand, deck, or graveyard, and or banishment in your spell or trap zone as space up continuous traps. You don't activate this once per turn. Did I see your message about Morganite? Yeah. I didn't read what the cards did because I was tired whenever you sent the message, but I did see it where you said they're making like Max Morganite or whatever. An archetype. All right, let's see. Yeah, we get some free pulls. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Nothing from that one. Centurion, give me something good from this one. Holy fuck, a royal rare. Royal rare Crimson Blader. You're gonna become dust. Alright, my free Velmonica pull. That's so funny. That's so funny. I just want to send this screenshot to Jelly. I just want to screenshot this and send it to my friend. Apparently the memento cards in the TCG are pretty good. That's my third copy of that. Got one of these, two of these. I mean, it was a cheap pack. And then this is the new cards. Alright, let's do some pulls. Which one of these Primites? Or I guess, is it all of them? Because these Primites are supposed to make Blue Eyes really, really good, right? Dude, they're both UR though. Damn. Alright, let's start pulling, I guess. You really just let the streak reset? I mean, Primite is a Nib archetype, right? I have no idea. Armored Shark. Alright, give me Centurion. Or Primite. Or both. What that means is both you are. Nice. You're back and you're strong. Welcome back, Jura. Surfacing big jaws. You had to prank call CNN because your favorite host was on, and we defer on stuff. So you yelled Howard Stern. Nice. This card was used as a example for one monster. It can be treated as a level 3 or 5. Let's show this card for the hand. But you're locked into XZs. You can add 1 fish shark monster from your deck to your hand. I mean, this ironically makes Crooked Cook better. I mean, that does make Crooked Cook better. C32 Shark Drake Leviathan. Wait, newbie? What the fuck does newbie do? If you have a monster with 0 attack and defense in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon 1 newbie per turn. If this card is special summoned from their hand, you can apply these effects. Add 1 light insect monster from your grave to hand, except newbie. So, like, say wannabe. Place one of your traps that is banished from your graveyard on either the top or bottom of the deck. You can only use 1 newbie per turn. This card looks funny. It's trash. I mean, it doesn't look good. I mean, if you play like lab with say wannabe, and I could see you like say you run like 2 or 3 wannabes, but you run like 1 newbie to recycle a wannabe. I could see a world in which this is like okay, but it's not a very good card. Ooh, Centurion. This card you control will be used as synchro material. You can treat it as a non-tuner. Okay. You can only use each following place of Centurion this card once per turn. If this card is normal or special summon, you can and you have both Emblema card. Wait, if this card is normal or special summoned, and you have both an Emblema card and a Centurion card, you can draw 1 card, and you cannot special summon this card for the rest of the turn during the main phase. And this card is you try to special summon this card. Yeah, your message got automated, Meg, and I don't. It's because you put the word hidden in like brackets or whatever, and it won't even let me like let it through. It's just like, no, this message is permanently gone. Even me as a streamer, I can't like mod your message, which is weird. Why do you spend so much on cardboard? I don't know. What is an emblema card? Oh, oath. I get you now. Emblema salvation, emblema oath. Okay. Yeah, I always just call it oath. I don't think I've ever read the beginning part of that. Promoted. Primate load? I mean, that's probably good. Hydro jet shark. Load is really good. Nice. Okay, not a bad pack. SR? How about giving me a UR? Zapper Shrimp? I need to see this card. Nice. We got the shrimp, boys. Ooh, hell yeah. Primate Imperial Dragon. No idea what it does. How's the luck going today, Chief? It's going pretty good. I got a Royal Rare of a random card from a Master Pack that I don't think I'll ever use, but it was Royal Rare. And I've been getting some decent pulls on the URs and SRs. So it's going pretty good. Listen, I know this card isn't very good, but like I just think this card's so funny. It reminds me of the early 2000s, just of like all the shit that's on it. I mean, maybe not these frappuccinos, but like everything else. Okay, a second load. I don't know if load is a 3 of, but we got a second load. Am I gonna build a funny Primite deck? I'm gonna put the Primites in my Blue Eyes deck. Because I was told that Primites make Blue Eyes really good. Heavy polymerization. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck by using 3 or more monsters from your hand or field as material. You can also banish monsters from your extra deck as material up to the number of monsters your opponent controls, but you lose life points equal to the total attack of the monsters banished this way. Okay, call me crazy, but I feel like this could be like a tech card for the punk deck. Like, make your life points really low, and then, like, make Pepsi. Yeah, this pack isn't looking too good. Can I make you some fried spam? I'll think about it. I will indeed think about it. Oh yeah, chat. Right before stream, I was doing a poll on the new banner in Honkai Star Rail, and I pulled Cassiopeia, or whatever the fuck her name is. I pulled the butterfly girl. So I'm good. I'm good, chat. I pulled the butterfly girl. I saw some funky looking lightning. I don't know if that means anything though. You can't wait for Pepsi to get a rework and just call it Coke. But like, to call it Coke, it would had to be like Cock Dragon. Like Crimson Overlord King or some shit like that. Like Crimson Overlord King Dragon. Cock Dragon, and then we could just call it Coke. Promoted. Give me like at least 2 URs, please. Coke is gross? Yeah, I'm more of a Pepsi guy. I don't mind a Coke from time to time. You know, if it's cold. In a can. Also, bottled Coke, like from actual like glass bottle, that's pretty good too. I've seen a lot of SRs, but not a lot of URs. Damn. Crimson Overlord King actually sounds like a Resident Evil Synchro. It does. Okay, I got a second copy of this. And it's glossy. Honestly, this one's probably a one-of though, but we'll find out. You got Premier Primus, you're all good. I think I pulled that one already. I don't remember though. Faygo Cola is the GOAT. I feel like, what was that shit called? I feel like Homestuck kind of ruined Faygo for like an entire generation. Mind Castellan. I could have swore this was like related to something, but I guess it's just a one-of. I'll never forget one time, my friend was at a... Ooh, I got it. She was at a convention, an anime convention, and I was also going to the anime convention, and she told me that she was going to be doing like an anime panel. And so, I told her that I would show up for a panel, and I would ask like the dumbest question there. And I did some research on Homestuck. I never read it or anything like that. But I tried to do some research on Homestuck to like be like, what is like an actual genuine question? And then I shit you not, the question that I had like toiled over for the longest time, the person right before I asked a question, and so I had to come up with like a new question on the fly, because I promised my friend that I'd ask her a question, and then she was like dressed up as a Gemshi or whatever the fuck, I don't know, I don't remember their names, but she was dressed up as like Gemshi or some shit like that, and Gemshi likes Fago from what I remember, and so I was like Gemshi, if you could be a Fago, what flavor of Fago would you be? It was like a really dumb question, but I had to come up with this question within like less than a minute. So in my defense, it is a dumb question, but I had to come up with the question in less than a minute, because like the panel was about to end and I was like the next in line or whatever. And then like everybody in the room just kind of like looked at me, and like it was one of those things where like it was such a dumb question apparently that everybody in the room like was taken aback by it. They're like, what? Is he, did they even read Homestuck? And I was like it was like everybody in that fucking room had their one little jive comment as to why what I said was the dumbest fucking thing they'd ever heard in their lives. And I was just like, god damn, dude, these guys are fucking savages. That's what I was thinking in my head. And then it got even better, because as soon as the panel ended, I was talking to my friend after the panel ended, and then she was like, that was the dumbest question I think I've ever heard. I was like, yeah, I know. Oh, there it is. She was like, that was the dumbest question I think I've ever heard. And I was like, yeah, with the person in front of me, like, cause it had something to do with buckets. I don't remember what like his thing was with buckets, but someone asked like a question about buckets, and it was like my question that I was gonna ask about buckets. And then she was like, oh god, thank goodness. She's like, well, your question may have been awful, but at least it wasn't a bucket question. And I was like, yeah, I really wanted to ask you a bucket question. This is a pretty good pack. 4 URs. Thea, the primal being. Yo, it's just Nib. Dude, this is Deadash's Nib. Buckets full of yogurt? Damn right. Dude, this card, I mean, it's ugly as shit. I feel like it's a little bit, I like purple, but I feel like this card's a little bit too purple. Like, maybe make the background a different color. But like, I don't know. There's something about this like card art that I just don't like. Also, that's what's inside Nib. I mean, I literally said, ooh, Nib. Did I not? Okay, so I got one of these. 7th Ascension. I got 2 of these. Hold up. Give me a second, chat. Opening up another window over here. Has someone made a Blue Eyes list yet of these new cards? Primite? Okay. Light Charmer? What the hell is this? Vermilion Dragon Mech. How many primal beings were added? I think just that one. Yeah, there's the primal being. I think it's just that one. Get fucked. Okay, let's do this real quick. Edit deck. Dismantle all extra cards. Nice. I'm at 35 out of 35. Which Duelist Cup deck is this? Oh, this is the lab deck. I'm tempted just to like get rid of Ancient Gear Golem. Leo, as your longtime viewer, mind if I ask you to try your take and build a new deck you wanted but couldn't afford? What is the deck? I mean, I'll build it if I don't have to craft anything. Primite Punk? Oh, well, I'm building Primites anyway, so I guess. So apparently you need 3 Primite loads. And then 3 of the Primite Dragon Ether Barrel. Let's get rid of that. Someone built Primite Cache already? You're thinking it would fit into more decks? I see. Dude, why did the fucking thing have to be the one card I don't have? So 3 of these, and then 3 of these, 1 of these. And then Dominance Purge. I have 1 Dominance Purge, I'll throw that in here. You doing viewer duels? And if so, mind if I join? I'm not doing viewer duels right now. If I was doing viewer duels, it would be in the title. Okay, let's do this and then Erratic. And then SP. Is it SP or is it S:"P? It's S:"P. Gotcha. Let's get rid of these. Magia, 2 of these. And then do I have this card for a million Dragon Mech? I don't, but it's an easy craft. Here we go. Here's the new Blue Eyes deck that I need to do some dismantling to be able to use. But before I do, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 crafts. That's 120. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I think I just need to pull a little bit more. I can't afford that. Because I'm thinking about it logistically, and like logistically speaking. You see your comment about Verte? Leo, did you know that there was a revival card made for Verte that helped XCs instead of fusions? It wasn't nearly as broken. What was it? What was it called? That's so fucking based. That's one of the cards that we needed. Dude, just give me at least 1 copy of that other Primite. Just give me at least 1 copy. That's all I'm asking. You need to see the exact name? Okay. Well, I think the reason why it's not as broken as Verte with fusions, the fusion Verte, is because fusions are by sheer design worse than pretty much every other. Oh, that's also pretty based. Fusions by their design are like probably the worst extra deck archetype. Because like it's pretty easy to go into an XEs, it's pretty easy to go into a synchro, you know. But fusion just require, or why it's an extra deck, and rituals aren't technically extra deck. I mean technically you could have like a weird like ritual fusion pendulum, some weird shit like that, I think. But typically speaking, rituals are not in the extra deck. Unless they're like a weird combo piece, or like a weird combination of cards. But I think the reason it's not as broken is just because, like, if people are gonna XCs, like, typically they build a deck around XC summoning. Whereas Verte is usually about just cheating out a big boss monster, but your deck doesn't. What's up, brother? How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I think this might be my last pull. And then we'll just craft whatever we need. The fuck is this? 2 light machine monsters? So it's like kind of Cyber Dragon support? Okay. So it's a spell shroud negate. What deck am I making? 2 different decks. Centurion and Primite Blue Eyes. Hopefully you get all your UR here. Listen, if I can just get 1 more Primite, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're glossy, I might scrap you. Are you gonna be spreading your Lordy load? Or are we spreading with efficients? I'm spreading my Lordy load in my Blue Eyes deck. What did Primate go well with? Blue Eyes. Okay, let's see. Summon 2 monsters with the same level 2. Oh, summon 2 monsters with the same level, and the second one is Xyz's effect activates. Hop a card. Okay, I see. I kind of see why that effect is worse now. Alright, is it just me, chat? Or is this Mirror Force kind of dog shit? Like, I feel like they could have done so much more with Mirror Force here. It was only using Zodiac and Bujinshi. I see. Wait, before I craft anything, there's a duel trial going on where we get 1 more pack. So I'll do the duel trial real quick. Centurion. Let me check out these ratios real quick. So this is a 2 of. This is a 1. This is a 1. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I still think this is one of the, like, probably my favorite maid they ever released. But because I don't really care about customization, I'll never buy it. new memento support's crazy. Just got gas over gas. Topped with gas. Well, this is just a deck card. Well, this card's banned? And he's gonna go into... Dude, this is a lot of links. No. Well, there you go. I bluffed having the dog. I bluffed having the dog. There you go. Oh my god. The dog was in my hand. What are you gonna do, Tikojama? Wait. Am I crazy? Was Tikojama the person that I just dueled? Or no? I need to get used to these new cards. Okay, so this helps you like going second. I'm gonna grab Phalanx. Let's activate this. Grab my field spell. Activate my field spell. pitch this. Grab this, because I can synchro into level 8. Not bad, not bad. So SP would just be my win more card right here. I can add an emblema card. I don't need that right now. Let's go into Silhouette Rabbit. Activate Silhouette Rabbit. Level 7, level 6. What the fuck? What does my extract look like? 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 10, 8, 8. Let's banish this. Let's send you. And then... fuck it, I'll send another one. And I'll do this. So this one is basically just like the pink version of the synchro. But like, so this is like the counterpart to Trudea, or not Trudea, Primera. Because Primera can search a specific Centurion card like blue can, and pink lets you draw a random card. That is fine. I'm just gonna hold off for a minute. You don't know any Centurion combo? You just went in blind? Opponent surrendered? I mean, I know Centurion, but with all these new Centurion cards that just came out, there's like new lines that I do not know. So I do know Centurion combos. I just don't know like all the new Centurion combos. I'm trying to think. So, if he summons out Trudea, I'm gonna Phalanx it away. Or actually, I'm not sure yet. It depends on what this next card is. You're sending Trudea. That's fine. So off True Dea, you'll probably get. No, he's got to get the level 4 tuner, because if I banish Primera away with Phalanx, then he can't synchro. So he's got it. He's definitely grabbing the level 4. This card's got a little ass. Oh, he did grab Ogre. You want a Phalanx set away? That's fine. So I'll summon this and this and then make Baronne de Fleur. Dude, this is such a long chain link. I love long chain links when they don't need to be that long. I love unnecessarily long chain links. Rip potato chip. I was kind of hoping that I could finish that duel before 1 o'clock, because 1 o'clock is at the reset time, and then get some more. Well, it's fine. Titania. What's up, Titania? So when do you use the new level 8? The synchro? The new level 8 synchro? I mean, I'm no expert, but in my opinion, you use the new level 8 whenever your hand's kind of dog shit. That's when you use the new level 8, and then you use the level 8 to get out a Oath. Or the new card, what is it called? Or a Salvation. But Salvation, I feel like, is a card you use later in the duel. Because it says banish one face-up Centurion monster card from your spell trap zone, then target one card your opponent controls, banish it. And then it says if this set card is destroyed or banished, you can activate this effect. You can place 2 Centurion monsters from different names with your deck, graveyard, or banishment spell trap zone. What's that, Reef? Face up as continuous traps. So Salvation seems more niche, in my opinion. But it doesn't seem bad. But I'd say 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to be searching Oath. And if you already have Oath, then you'll just add Salvation to your hand, if you even run Salvation. I could definitely see a world in which people just, like, stay at 3 Oaths, but just don't run any Salvations. This card does seem kind of interesting, though, because this card makes it where... like Centurion Mirrors are always tough, especially if you're going second against Centurion. Like if you go first against Centurion, you're set. But if you go second going against Centurion, it can be a little bit rough sometimes. So this card right here, basically, when your opponent adds this card activates Chainlink 3 or higher. Like, so if your opponent goes Chainlink 1, 2, and then you can activate like on Chainlink 3 this card, and then you can force back one of your opponent's Centurions So say that all they have is, say, Alexia. You can force them to put back Alexia and then use special summon this card. They gave Valmonica a Fiendsmith engine. Baguska. I'm trying to think here. I've never faced Valmonica Fiendsmith before, so. Oh my god. I'm just gonna send this. Send Phalanx. To set a card. It's gonna get negated no matter what. And now I can Phalanx. Apparently, I can't Phalanx out level 12. Why can't I not Phalanx out the level 12? I don't know, but I think we're cooked. Like, my whole play was... Oh my god. I had to read Phalanx again. Why can I not Phalanx? You can target one Centurion Synchro monster from your graveyard. It loses 1500 attack. You can only use... Why can I not... It must have had something to do with the Velmonica. Like, maybe there's some sort of thing where it's like, if you pop your opponent's card with this tower, then it's unimmune to all card effects. Then you can't summon that monster again for the rest of this turn or some shit like that. I'm not worried about it. This hand's kind of garbage. This would never have happened if I was playing my Centurion deck. This would never happen if I was playing my Centurion deck. Here's the coinky dink I find myself in. Ooh, Ash Blossom. This hand does nothing. Sadly, this hand does nothing. Let me think. This hand also does nothing, but maybe I can make his hand do even less nothing. Ooh, it is a Centurion Mirror. So on the bright side, I can activate Centurion Chimera. So you're a level 8. I'll let you put that card back. Okay. So this deck runs 2 Wake Ups, 3 Oaths. There's Primera. I feel like we just let the Primera go through. Because here's the thing, he still has a normal summon, so want to be mindful of that. Wake up? Yep. Let's imperm the Alexia. Or the Auxilia, not Alexia. This is why I just call these cards by their colors. You can't get it wrong if you just call them by their color. You are blue. This one is... I mean, then again, I do call this one Trudea. What do you want to bet that's a Phalanx, chat? Rumble? Okay. Oh, you do have an Emblema card in your grave. She's gonna draw 1 card. Yeah. You're locked into Synchros, but this is a Centurion deck, and so you don't care. Yeah. I kind of fucked myself up. I shouldn't have, like... If I was gonna go down the path of trying to, like, special summon that level 4, then I should have just got... I should have just let them do what they wanted to do. I kind of screwed myself over. How's he pulls for the new free pack? I haven't pulled it yet. Oh, the new free packs. They went fine. They went fine. I got some SRs and I got like 1 UR, but that was about it. Let's activate this. I'm now locked into Centurions, though. You said I managed to pull a Royal Rare Shadows earlier, and it wasn't even from the superhero pack? Nice. I'm sure you were happy about that. Fuck Stratus. I'm gonna send Salvation, and I'm gonna set this. I could send Trudea and then this. No, that doesn't get me anywhere. I'll just stick with this. Speaking of which, you did give up on Black Wings, and now you're committing yourself to heroes. Nice. Look at the bright side. Now that you're focusing fully on Black Wings, you can get some shit done. Dude, the fact that Primite's out, and you will be rebounding that to Geminis. Nice. Bro, he's definitely got Imperm. He's definitely got Imperm. Wait, maybe not. I know this deck doesn't have a Kaiju, so there you go. Now, I'll negate that. Okay, give me some URs, give me some URs, give me some URs. Oh, hell yeah. Because I didn't go to the home menu and I claimed them from the other menu, I still got the stuff. Nice. What notification did I miss? I see. So I'm missing 3 of these. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 more pull in the new pack. Just to see if I can try and keep this UR down. Okay, that's a UR. Whether it's what I need or not what I need, that helped us a little bit. Give me the Primite. Give me the Primite. That's the wrong Primite, but that's on me. Honestly, that one was on me. I should have been more specific. Migratory Zerort. Okay, now we're officially done. Now we just gotta craft stuff. Ooh, that's easy. So that's 1. Okay, and let's see what else. I could get rid of a sprint because I'm pretty sure a sprint is a 1 of. I'm pretty sure Sprite Sprint is a 1 of, so we can get rid of that. Go down to 1 of these. Summon Sorceress. We don't need that. So this is 2. So this is 1. This is 2. And then what else? Get rid of that. Metaverse. Get rid of one of these. What else? What the hell is this? Dino Wrestler? King T Rexel? We'll get rid of that. There we go. I don't feel bad about any of that. Okay. And then generate 3 of these. And they're all normal. Fuck. That's fine. Now let's go to solo mode and let's see if we can figure out stories. Where is my usual guy at? It's not this one. Here it is. Test out the new Blue Eyes versus the Gen X gate. I want to go first. I don't know what these cards do. This card is normal summon. You can set 1 Primite spell trap on your deck. Please eventually try and make it? No. You use a level 4 Primite to get load. Well, I already have load. Declare 1 normal monster card name. Special summon it. Declare normal monster name for your deck and from the graveyard to defense position. So if I send this, set this, activate this. Supposed to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Dude, I'm so glad you don't have to actually type out the goddamn name. I can send a normal monster from my deck to my graveyard. I mean, I don't really need that right now. So if I do this, this gets me another normal, but doesn't really do anything. I can use this, discard Jet. And then grab this and Sage. And then I can tribute Maiden. Another, oh shit, I could have tributed the other guy. That was a mistake. I didn't know, wait, where? Why can you not search your field spell? Why did you not get Mausoleum? Did I accidentally say no to your effect? It's fine. It's fine. We'll just start over. Now that I know that I can use the Primite to get out the link. So summon this, and then this gets me load. Then I can activate load. This will get me the quick play spell. Now let's use this to get Spirit with Eyes of Blue. I guess I did say no to it. Add Mausoleum to the hand. Normal summon, activate you. Grab Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Or a Maiden in White. Grab this, activate this. Do that. Send the Blue Eyes to the graveyard. Pitch this to summon a Blue Eyes. Then I can activate Maiden. Then what we can do is we can activate this. Okay. Reveal one Primite card or one normal monster in your hand. Except Primite, Drill Beam. Or if you control a normal monster, or have a level 5 or higher Primate monster. Except a token. You can activate this effect without it. So I get one face-up card on the field, and negate its effects, and if you do, banish it. Let's not do that. Let's set this. Then we'll activate you. I'll send an Imperm. Yeah, Drill Beam's crazy. It looks pretty crazy. It's only an SR too. Card is mucho stupid. If only it was an NR. Sigh. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we didn't really reinvent the wheel with Blue Eyes here, so I feel like I get the gist. Because we didn't add that many new cards to our deck, so I mean, at least it's an SR. At the very least, it's an SR. It could be cheaper, but it could also be way more expensive. You can clear one normal monster card names versus some of them else. I mean, why would I not summon this Blue Eyes, you know? Let's activate this. Thank you for the follow. I can negate the effects of this, and if I do negate it, it gets banished. Nice. And now you're going to end phase, and then I can grab... Enjoying Primite? Yeah. I'm enjoying Primite. I don't know how crazy they get. I was just told that Primite makes Blue Eyes really good, and so I wanted to try it in Blue Eyes. And this card just recycles itself for free. That's insane. Okay, what are the requirements for this? Blue Eyes White Dragon plus 1 dragon monster. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start summoning a Blue Eyes White Dragon. And then this gets me a Maiden, which I won't really use, but it gets me a Maiden. But now I can Ultimate Fusion. To go into Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Yeah, Drillbean is decreasing birth rates just by being on the field. Orphans wouldn't understand. That's so fun. Dude, imagine if I had done it in like a reverse chain order, where I would have attacked with this guy and then attacked with Tyrant, because Tyrant would have been able to, like... No, I don't think it would have mattered. Let's just get the animation. Blue Eyes, White Lightning Attack! That's what he sounds like. Or I guess she, since Blue Eyes is technically a woman. Dude, I want to know how they made the sound effect for Blue Eyes White Dragon. I really do, because Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's like literally nobody in the history of the entire universe. Literally no one. Blue Eyes White Dragon. In my head, I imagine like I could do it better, but like, but that's not what Blue Eyes sounds like. Should I add a copy of this to the deck? I mean, why not? Sure. Is there any good generic negates for level 4? Like, you mean a level 4 monster that's a generic negate? I don't fucking know. Not a bad going second hand. Why do you ask? Number 41, Baguska. Oh, rank 4. Yeah, Baguska. Dweller is also pretty good. I mean, it's not really a negate, but I guess Crit Cook is pretty good. I mean, there's Giant Hand. True, there is Giant Hand. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Try Melfi Runic? No. Why are people calling me Chief? I don't know. I prefer Dictator because I am the law in this chat room. Wait. There's no way. There's no way. Do you have souls in your hand? I refuse. You do not have souls in your hand. End phase? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna normal Primite. Activate Primite. Special one, Blue Eyes White Dragon for your hand or graveyard. So you got a Blue Eyes White Dragon. You're summoning it. I negate that. I grab Primate Lordly Load. Yeah, I was afraid this is what you had. If I special summon this card, I can send Lordly Load to draw a card. I think we just chill. Because he has no True Light now. He's down one of these. He already activated this. He sent regular Blue Eyes Ultimate. Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot to just add the Primite back to his hand. On the bright side, he can't really go into the Synchro. I mean, he can, but it's currently negated. I'll ash that. Because I don't want him banishing my Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes White Dragon, yeah. You didn't allow someone to get to Diamond 5 because you didn't want the D rank? Listen, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta send a message, and that message is as such, or as follows. You're not getting to Diamond. That is the message. Paid for by our grand sponsor. So I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark. Oh, I guess you don't. No, I guess you did. You wanted to get over this, and then you'll synchro. Yep, they play a third copy. I only have 2 copies. Why? Because budgetary reasons. Yeah, you got it, brother. I don't have anything. I feel like we could have won that duel. I just should have played better. I kind of wasted my negates. We could have won that duel, I just should have played better. I mean, this is a going second hand if there ever was one. Gimmick puppets. Well, what do you know? Yeah, I think we're fucked. What do we do here? You're trying to make hero deck that can counter blue eyes. I mean, I guess just play any hero deck. I think you just need to play any hero deck and you'll be fine. Can this card not be negated? Yeah, I don't feel like sitting through your gimmick puppet OTK. I don't feel like sitting through your gimmick puppet OTK. Sorry, buddy. Pretty sure plasma adds most of the deck? Yeah. But getting certain heroes banished, like increase would suck? Yeah. This isn't a bad hand, it's just not an amazing going second hand. So here's what I'm thinking. This is probably some sort of bestial branded, so I should probably save my Ash for branded fusion. Okay, you're sending Nibiru. Kashtira. Well, there goes Magia. Ash Blossom. Where do we go from here? I mean, I guess you could like SP pass. Yeah, that's his plan. SP pass. So let's just do this. Let's imprint your IP Masquerena. That way you have to go into SP. Afternoon / evening, everyone. Yo, fuck you if you're if it's morning. To all the people who it's morning right now, we hate you guys specifically. What's up, Plute? How you doing? Yo, Leo, chill. We hate morning people. What do you know? I lost another coin toss. But yeah, how you doing, Plute? What did you just activate? Primite Roar. Okay. Good, alright, you were checking out the new pack? Nice. The new pack, at least for me, seems pretty good. At least to me, the new pack seems pretty good. Yep, there's Mausoleum. Uh-huh. That's not once per turn? Okay, now we know. Now we know Sage is not once per turn. Thought there was only two? Now we're about to get like a whole archetype. What did you just set? Yeah. But they're not as good as the first two, right? Oh my goodness, I actually won a f***ing coin toss. How do I break it to you? Oh, you bitch. You actual bitch. He was so scared of ranking down, he fucking closed his game. Oh my god, you fucking coward. He was so scared of ranking down, he closed his fucking game. That's insane. And then I fucking lose another coin toss. Dude, this is why I hate this game sometimes. Wait, how do you know someone closes their game? I mean, it was kind of obvious. As soon as they lost the coin toss, they pretty much just closed the game, because you could tell for multiple reasons. One, it was their rank down game. Two, they lost the coin toss. Three, I chose to go first and they didn't want to go second. Well, it's twofold. They either closed the game or they went airplane mode. Nice, nice. So you're gonna grab yoink? Okay. Oh shit, this locks me out of fires. So I should have ashed first. I thought it was the other card that locked me out of fires. Look at the bright side, chat. Anyway. Dude, I'm getting so fucking tired of Sky Striker. I'm getting so fucking tired of Sky Striker. I really am. I mean, that's on me, though. I thought it was the other card that locked me out of fires, but it was this card. So I should have ashed first and then Dominance revolted. Yeah, the connection loss is like they just rage quit. I'm gonna summon Sage. It makes you wonder if people doing that don't suffer some sort of penalty. It's like, I mean, there may be a way to do it at where you never get punished, but I know that like sometimes when well, I don't usually do this, but sometimes in the past when I've rage quit and closed the game, sometimes it didn't give me a loss, and then sometimes it does. So I think it just depends on like how fast you do it. You mean like a timed penalty punishment? Oh, no. There's no punishment in this game. That's why people leave so much. There's absolutely zero punishments in this game for leaving. Besides like getting a game loss, there's zero punishments for like fucking anything in this game. Absolutely zero. If only we had a punishment for BMing. Here's my thing. The only thing that I wish they would add to this game, I mean, maybe like if you do the connection loss thing, if like you lose like 2 connections, then like that's you clearly trying to game the system, and you get like maybe like a small time penalty for that, like say like 5 minutes or whatever. But no, during the Duelist Cup, people were doing some weird lag switch glitch. I don't know how they were doing it, but they were disconnecting, and then I was getting the match loss because the match didn't connect because they turned their game off. It happened one game, and then I had a regular game, then it happened again, and I was like, what the fuck? That honestly pissed me off. Mikanko? Well, damn. Because that was like one of those situations and where like I legit didn't even do anything and I got punished. Yu-Gi-Oh players are literally the worst and probably the laziest players. Well, here's my thing. I feel like it just kind of goes to represent like the state of your game. If people just losing a coin toss is enough, I feel like it just kind of says something for the state of your game. If people losing the coin toss alone is enough to get someone to scoop and just immediately leave. I feel like that says something for your game more than anything else. You just figured out that Bujin's type attribute match the requirements for making and activate the effects of fire formation. The Tenki cards. So both it can use both the Tenki searchers and the negates and the extra deck monsters, which are both searchers and negate, and also 3K bodies. I see. Wait, something got red? Why not green? Oh, because you didn't activate red, that's why. Oh, no. You're locked into fires, that's why. I've never seen anybody balance Promethean Princess with Mikanko Water Aerobics. I know it's not called aerobics, but I don't know what the fuck this card's called. That's so bullshit. That's insane. Isn't that new synchro good? Which new synchro? Mind casting? I pulled one, but I didn't really read it. Ooh, 30 gems. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, where you at? There's Shrimp, there's you. Okay, here it is. You can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, switch control of that monster and this card. If this synchro summoned card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one face-up monster on the field, switch to control of those monsters. You only use the effect of each effect of mind casting once per turn. So I can summon this thing, then target a monster, take control of it. That's actually kind of nutty, because now that I think about it, summon it, activate the effect, gets negated, okay? She gets popped, goes to the grave, and then since she went to the grave by an opponent's card effect, you get to activate it again, and then they probably don't have a second negate. She's kind of like Juno the Transverser. I guess, in a way. Rocket, I'm gonna need you to calm down. You're feral? Yeah, you're fucking feral as hell, dude. Dude, how you gonna run these sleeves but not the thing next to it? Whatever this is called. Dude, this is like the God Hand. Evader Sun's on Fortnite now? I guess. Bro, this is kind of crazy. I can negate the Imperm and banish it. And then plus I get this. That's kind of toxic. I mean, I got really lucky that I had that, but like, that's kind of toxic. That's crazy. I feel like Evadertron's been in Fortnite. I gotta ask my brother. When he gets out of school today, I'll like call him and be like, hey, How long has Adventure been in Fortnite? He's like, well, you see, it was added in Season 5, back in the 2020 season. Sylvester Cat, or whatever the fuck that cat's name is. Sylvester Cat, he was out and about. Doing some hood shit, you see. Oh, I'm going second. This could be a bait, or I could have just killed him right here. Nope. So he gets this. This will get him a blue eyes. He can send the Primite to get the field spell. But do you have another tuner in your hand? Do you have a Sage, Maiden, and or... Wait, do you have a Maiden in your grave? No. Do you have a Sage, Maiden, and or... Nope, you do not. This is going to be the most toxic hand trap at some point. It already is. What's up, Soph? How you doing? Heretic Spheres. How are the pulls? Listen, my pulls were good. I just kept not getting the Primate cards that I needed. So my pulls were definitely good, but they just weren't exactly the cards that I needed. Please tell me that's an Imperm. Please tell me your face down's an Imperm. What the fuck is your face down? You playing Rivals tomorrow? I don't know. You kept getting big jaws? I see. Let's special summon out a blue eyes. Next, I'm gonna do this, and I'll send. Wait, hold up. I can send this for free because I'll get it back. Choose a card to add from deck to hand. I'll grab that, and I'll grab. I can't use Sage right now. I can grab Maiden. So grab Majesty. And this. Activate Maiden. Maiden gets me this. Then I'll activate you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Be gone. One, two, three, four. Cool. Did the new content's being released? I might. I'm definitely down to play. It's just one of those things at where nobody really wants to watch it. I'll probably play it though. I'm gonna Veiler this just because I have another Veiler for the Link if he tries to summon the Link. Cross out. Second Veiler. You can't wait for Emma Frost? Yeah, she seems really cool. No one likes to watch good gameplay. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of like the dichotomy. That's kind of the dichotomy of being a streamer. People either want to watch two things. Either want to watch someone who's really bad at games, or they want to watch someone who's really good at games. And pretty much nobody wants to watch someone who's like average at games. So like if you're good or average or decent, like typically the people who are good at games do worse than the people who are bad at games, and the people who are bad at games are typically outside by people who are like really good at games. Erratic spheres. Why another sage? Oh, I see why. Because sage gets you a maiden for free, whereas maiden wouldn't get you a... Yeah, I see. I'm trying to think. Why did she turn into Diamond again? That's just her mutant ability. You thought you had psychic powers? I'm so rusty on my superhero knowledge, like I couldn't tell you what her exact mutant powers were. Dude, I haven't seen an EX card in my... Vern? Hmm. So a BS high level mutant? I guess so. Be gone. So 25 and 18. Sure, I'll put it in attack mode. Oh, fuck, you still had a normal summon. This could be bad. And things cool. No called by apparently. I'm gonna send Majesty because I can get it back. I don't know if this will negate the effects of this card. It doesn't. It says, and if you do, add a card to the hand. Yeah. So we special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. This gets us Maiden. Let me think. So what does this do? You can special summon a Dolce. Let's send this. Let's get you. And then what I can do is I can turn Maiden into Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Activate this. Add the field spell. Yep, do the field spell. I want to make you bigger. Let's send this. That's 4,200. God damn it, not quite enough. At the very least, I can supposed to summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Battle phase. You loaf me? I have a deep admiration and respect for you as well, as a fellow bread lover. End phase. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rumor has it Jelly fell asleep on us yesterday. Rumor has it Jelly's still asleep in that Discord call right as we speak. Rumor has it she's still in the Discord call to this very day. Aren't I friends with Poseidon? Yeah, I know Poseidon. I know Poseidon. I do. Ooh, woo. Damn right. Honestly, sussy uwus, couldn't have said it better myself. I wonder if they're playing Centurion, because this is the new Centurion Grave Banish Zone. What is this called? Like, I know what these two are called, but like, what is this little, like, this decorative piece called? Owo? It's called the Owo? Cool. Gotcha. Goblin Biker, maybe. No, is this a Snake Eyes card? No, it's a Snake Eyes card. I thought this was the Goblin Biker card. Primite Drill Beam. What are we gonna do? Dude, this Blue Eyes deck that I'm looking at right now has 990 UR dust. Like, this Blue Eyes deck almost has 1,000 UR dust and only 210 SR dust. Dude. The level of UR creep in this game is fucking insane. Honestly, I probably should just scoop. I probably should just scoop, because the odds of me pulling like a card that gets me out of this situation is pretty much 0. It's weird that we're getting 2 more Blue Eye support cards. Are you talking about the Primites, or are you talking about like actual Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes? Because if you're talking about the Primites, then like, yeah. But if you're talking about something else, then like actual Blue Eyes, and I don't know what you're talking about. Actual Blue Eyes? What are they? A new Kyberman and another level 8? Ooh, wait, I think I actually did hear about the Kyberman. Is it called like Neo Kyberman or like Alternative Kyberman? It was some shit like that. Or is it just called Kyberman? That's what you're ending on? This board? 1 negate? So you're banishing this to special summon your Diabell. Yep, I know what that card does. And then this adds you what? What does this get you? Well, what I can do is I can drill beam this. Sinful Spoils? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's drill beam your negate. And then that makes it to where you don't really have any negates. Unless this face down's like an imperm or like a cold buy or something like that. Yeah, he has to negate it, otherwise he gets banished. Let's do this. We're just kind of fishing for negates right now. Let's shuffle this back. Let's activate this. We can send this to the graveyard and then send Illusion. Okay, let's do this. You're gonna build an Axe Raider deck with Primite? Do it. I believe in you. So, with this... I'm gonna add Veiler. Then I can add Mausoleum to my hand. What do you have? What could this be? Is this a imperm? Is this a called by? I have no idea what this could be. Let's do this. Called by? It is called by. I don't want you to banish that blue eyes. So this gets me Maiden. Activate Maiden. Then what I can do is I can activate this. Special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Target one card in the field and destroy it. I mean, that's cool and all, but I don't think I want to do that. But like popping original simple spoilers would be really nice. But there's like literally no reason to do it. Watch the card in his hand be Nib. I'll summon this. Battle phase. Attack that. Then I can special summon out Jet. Add a simple spoilers from your deck to your hand. Yeah. That's fine. This adds Wanted. Then I can attack that. You do bring it back. Okay. You're probably going to summon this in attack mode, so I'll attack with Jet, and then I'll attack again with Spirit of Blue Eyes. Yeah. You're sending Hallowed. Oh. Okay. That's fine. So what you gonna do, Chief? What you gonna do? Negate that. So this is a continuous. This is original simple spoils. Okay. Let's open up Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Yeah. So you got Deception of the Simple Spoils. Activate that. Negate it with this. Your opponent lost by not being lucky. He lost to 50-50. Damn. Negate the opponent's effect. So you're negating this effect. Yeah, I can't really stop that. So, what do you do here? You're gonna activate that. Wait, you can recycle from the banish? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that you could recycle banish cards. So you're sending that. Okay. I can't do anything just yet. What's up, Wilson? How you doing? So Snake Eyes Poplar. Summon Poplar. So I think what I want to do is I want to bounce this field spell. I think that's what I want to do. I changed my mind. I want to... I want to bounce back Closed Heaven. Okay, so you're sending Poplar. And that gets you LZ. So I negated this, so you can't recycle that back this turn. Unless you went through a full White Forest combo, you can't add it back. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having to think about this duel. Yeah, he didn't have enough gas. Time limit win? We take those. We take those. That's crazy. That was a time limit win. Because I'm pretty sure I still had like 300, no, not 300, but like 200 seconds on my clock. 200, 180 seconds. That's kind of insane. Ooh. Destroy a card, duel in solo mode. Dude, I kind of want to try out... What does the animation for this look like? The primal being. I kind of want to try this out. You contribute monsters whose total levels equal 11 or more. I'm doing good, Julie. How you doing? Dude, imagine you do Nibiru, they negate Nibiru, and then right after Nibiru, you activate Thea. Or Thea. I'm just gonna call it this card Thea. What does this card do? You can reveal this card from your hand immediately after that effect resolves. Normal summon one primate monster. You can only use this effect once per turn. If this card distribute something, you can apply one of these effects. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. Banish all monsters your opponent currently controls with the same type or attribute as normal monsters in your graveyard. So like Light Dragon. I mean, this card's cool, but I don't know, like, if I'd ever use it. You know what this Primate reminds me of? This reminds me of the art style of the old Dragon Rulers. That's what they were called, right? Like Ice Dragon Ruler and like the Earth Dragon Ruler. Yeah. Well, I guess the art style is different. It just kind of reminded me of it. Deal with the Dark Ruler? Dark Ruler Hades? Where's he at? Wait, what do you mean Dark Ruler Hades isn't related to these cards? Deal with the Dark Ruler? And it's not related to Hades? I don't know about that. Okay. Ooh. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna refill some water, and I will return. Give me 1 minute. We've been going for 3 hours, and I need a quick break. BRB. I have returned, chat. I have returned. You got a Royal Rare Oath from the Free Centurion pack? Nice. Not bad, not bad. I want to open some packs real quick. We'll open a quick 100 legacy packs. Ooh, Parasite. A third copy of this barrier statue. Yugioh Friendship. Surprise Chain, +2, excavate the top. Tomorrow, Hulk is getting a new passive where he gets double walking speed. Thor will also get this passive. Nice. So when you say passive, it's just like a part of their kit. That's not like a team up. Okay. Honestly, I feel like he kind of needed it. Duelist? This man really thinks we're the Duelist Cup right now. This man named himself Duelist. Something tells me you're playing a lab deck. Or branded. Honestly, that doesn't tell me too much. Dogmatica Punishment. Butler, what are you gonna do? Let me think. Yeah, I just can't win that. Stranger loses team with Hulk and will be placed with Namor. Interesting. The man, the myth, the legend, the Namor team up ability. Namor's team up is mutant squid that rapidly shoots. Each shot does more damage. Nice. I'm gonna negate that. They should just be 1600 defense. Yep. Dude, the AI in Pokemon Pocket is like so bad. It's kind of frustrating how bad it is. When empowered, it becomes a beam that has a range of 60 meters. Get ready for 60-meter Namor turrets? Oh my god. That sounds awful. They're gonna cover the entire objective. What do you got? Nothing. Battle phase. I was about to say, like, what are you trying to do? Are clusters now sniper bullets that do AoE, if that makes sense? Kind of. And she will have a base 750 and 900 in her nest. I kind of like that. So Penny has no fall off, a 2.5 damage multiplier for headshots, and will do 20 damage to people behind her target. So when you say that her bullets are snipers now, do you mean that like they're hit scan, or are they still the same projectile? It's just they have no damage fall off. They're basically Kiriko shots. Okay, how do I rephrase this? Are her bullets the same? It's just now there's no damage fall off. They're still projectile? Okay. She needed it? Yeah. Here's the thing. When you run into a good Penny, like, she feels very oppressive, but at the higher levels, she drops off hard. Basically, if you can get a Penny player who can just constantly hit those skill shots, she can be very oppressive. The next persona, Maiden. I mean, you can say they're the worst tank all you want, but like that doesn't change the fact of what I said. Are they great? No, but like they can still be pretty oppressive. Like if you can like consistently land those stuns. Like in low elo, I feel like she plays fairly decent. Rocket's ult is getting reworked. It will only boost damage by 20%, but give armor. Honestly, I'd say that's probably better. They did it because Rocket's ult in high level will get use, but then they can't hold point to actually use it. So Rocket is basically just Brig now. His dash got nerfed though. His cooldown's getting higher. I have mixed feelings about that. On one hand, I feel like he needed it, but on the other hand, like, Rocket was like a very good, safe go-to pick for whenever you're, what's the word? Rocket was like a very safe go-to pick for whenever you're, like, getting dove a whole lot. But tuning that down is not necessarily a bad thing. Blue Eyes White Lightning attack. They gave him burst healing that will do healing over time. Honestly, if there was a hero that had like Rocket's kit but like in reverse, and where instead of healing little bubbles it was like damage bubbles or whatever, I feel like that could be like an interesting thing. You're basically just making Moira, and where it just you send out these little floaty orbs. I mean, I feel like they would probably suck, let's be real, but I think it'd be fun. The first time it touches someone, they get 40 healing, but they get the healing over time like before. So if you hit somebody with your healing, it does a burst 40, but then it just goes back to healing over time. Is it what you're saying? The healing over time doesn't last that long, though. I think that's fine, though. I think that's fine. I think it kind of like changes like Rocket as a character, because he was like, call me crazy, but I feel like it was kind of interesting not having a burst healing hero, because like I feel like, aren't we still in a triple support meta? I haven't really been playing much Marvel Rivals, but aren't we still like in a triple support meta? So I feel like adding more burst healing to the game isn't necessarily like a good thing. Triple support's mad now? Okay. Understood. I want to talk about anime. Let's see, anime, seasonal anime. Let's do just chatting. Boom, boom. Okay. So, let's just go through this real quick. Fire Force. I feel like everybody who cares about Fire Force is going to watch this, but anybody who doesn't care about Fire Force, they're going to skip it. Because I know, for example, me personally, I wasn't a huge fan of Fire Force when it first came out. So I watched like 2 episodes and then kind of dropped it. But now that this is the final season of Fire Force, like season 3 is going to be the final season of Fire Force, I feel like this gives me a reason to give it another shot. Because I was the same way, for those of you who don't know, I was the same way with Demon Slayer. And where whenever I was watching Demon Slayer, like I watched it for like 1 or 2 episodes. I was like, this shit's ass. And then I stopped watching it. And then my brother got me back into it. Who dare woke me up with Peak? Oh, it's Fire Force? Shit's about to get lit. Damn right. But yeah, I think since this is the final season, I think I might actually give Fire Force another shot. Because I was the same way with, like I said, Demon Slayer. at where I wasn't the biggest Demon Slayer fan, but then whenever Demon Slayer like season 2 or 3 came out, my brother was like, dude, you gotta watch it, just give it a shot. And so I did. I watched it, and I ended up watching like all of Demon Slayer. Sometimes you'll watch something and you'll be like, this shit's ass, but then we were just kind of like in a pissy mood probably, and if you give it another shot, you'll probably like it. Lazarus, I'm gonna be real with you, this anime is kind of interesting. So TLDR, guy creates a medicine that like cures like all diseases or some shit like that, cures depression, cancer, all diseases, whatever, and then he disappears. Then he comes back 3 years later, kind of like Kaiba or whatever from like Akihiro Kaiba from Sword Art Online. He's like, hey, so turns out that medicine that I gave you guys, it's actually gonna kill everybody on Earth that like has consumed it, because it stays in your system for 3 years, and then after 3 years, like it'll kill you. You guys have 30 days to find me, and if you do find me, I have the cure, and I can give you guys the cure, and like the mankind will live on. But if you don't find the cure, then everybody on Earth will die. And so it's got an interesting plot, but I think it's all going to come down to the characters and like how it comes across. I will say one thing though, this little poster right here, it's given very, very Bebop vibes. So I don't know if it was made by the same people who made Bebop, like director or studio or what have you, but like this poster right here is giving me hella Bebop vibes. So this guy is like, you know, he's like an escapee, so he's like our Spike. I guess this guy would be our Jet. This is kind of like our Faye. I guess this is supposed to be like the Edward, because she's like the hacker. And then this, I guess this person just Ein, the dog. This person's just the dog. It's the fucking first arc of Sword Art Online again. Hopefully, unlike Sword Art Online, they don't bork the characters. Listen, I'm not saying Sword Art Online is like peak cinema, but I do like Sword Art Online. I like Sword Art Online. I think the Alfhelm arc fucking sucks. Gun Gale was okay, and then I think the Alicization was pretty good. Woodbreaker Season 2, I dropped this after like 2 episodes. I don't really care about this. I've been killing slime for 300 years, Season 2. I'm gonna be honest with you, this show feels like it came out like 2 years ago. This show came out 4 years ago. The TLDR for this chat is, it's literally in the title. I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. And it's the 2nd season. So it's basically just like a slice of life anime at where this girl right here, she gets reincarnated, so it's an isekai. And then slowly over time, she accrues cute girls and adds them to her family. And it's just like kind of like slice of life, you know, moe Q bullshit. I like it, so I'm gonna keep watching it. Okay, beginning after the end. Beginning after the end, this anime right here, it's apparently like what in like the light novel space or like the web novel space. I forget which space it existed in. In like the light novel or web novel space, this was considered part of the big 3. So you know, like back in the day, you had the big 3 where you had like One Piece, Naruto, and then Bleach. Well, this one is apparently in like the big 3 of like light novels slash web novels. It was this, ReZero, and then Mushoku Tensei. So this is one of those things where it has all the potential in the world, because it's like literally apparently a part of the big 3 of like web novels or whatever, web novels slash light novels. But it's all going to come down to how it's adapted, because I'll be honest with you, like I was watching Annie News, and Annie News was like, listen, I understand this is supposed to be a part of like the big 3, but right now with the art style they gave it, it looks generic as fuck. So unless the story like blows us away, like this could very well flop, which I hope it doesn't, because again, apparently this is a part of like the big 3 of like web novels, which came out around the same time of like Mushoku Tensei and ReZero. This show looks like Konosuba kinda, maybe in art style, but it's gonna be nothing like Konosuba as far as like story goes. But like more generic. Listen, I'm trying to give it a chance, because from everything that I've heard, like you don't get, listen, we know the big 3. Like I said before, you have One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. Like you don't get put into the category of big three if your product sucks. You know what I mean? Unless you're the big three dog shits, you know? So all this is gonna come down, dude, this is a 6.3. Holy fuck. I haven't watched episode 2 yet. I'm gonna watch it tonight, but I'm hopefully optimistic that this will be good. Because everything that I've heard about it says that like it's gonna be good. But if the adaptation sucks, then we're gonna get fucked. My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I just love how it's called a vigilante. Boku no Hero Academia Illegals. I just love how apparently the Japanese title for this is Illegals. But yeah, Vigilantes is exactly what it sounds like. It's unlicensed heroes doing hero work. I've read very little of the manga, so I can't say too much on it. But if you like My Hero Academia, you'll probably like this. It has small cameos of like other characters, like say Aizawa or like the police commissioner and stuff like that. But I'm gonna watch it, kind of fill that, you know, My Hero void while we're waiting for My Hero Academia, the final season that I think is coming out next anime season. The manga was fine. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like it's something crazy. I've heard basically this compared to like basically how Sword Art Online follows like Kirito or like Kazuto, whatever you want to call him, and then you have this spin-off series like Sword Art Online Alternative, which follows like Asuna. I've heard this is kind of like that, and where it's basically like Sword Art Online Alternative. It's just Sword Art Online, just different. And I've heard that's the same thing for Vigilantes, and where it's just the same stuff, but different. You know, if you like My Hero Academia, you would probably like this. This shit though, please put them on Takamine-san. This one, low-key, this is just like the hentai of the season. Deadass, this is just the hentai of the season. So I've talked about this before, but this anime right here, TLDR, girl has magic time travel powers, and where when she takes off her underwear, she can go back in time. So say that she like gets a bad grade on a test, she can go back in time to get a good grade on the test. Who dares Sababu hentai? But this one is like, how do I put it? It's basically like ecchi time travel, and where like if she gets a bad grade on a test, or like if she like stubs her toe or some shit like that, she can like take off her underwear. Like, and that doesn't mean like panties. That means like, you know, it could be panties, it could be bra, bralettes, whatever, however much underwear she's packing. And so TLDR, she has ecchi time travel where she can take off her underwear, go back in time, and then like redo something. So it's like called by death, except instead of dying, you can just like, you want to see redacted finally be animated. Yep. But no, this character's kind of fucked though. So she has one downside to her ability, is anybody who sees her naked / bare breasts becomes immune to the memory wipe of her time travel. So when she like goes back in time and like changes stuff, like if you've seen her bare breasts, then like you're immune to her time travel. You're not immune to the time travel, you're immune to the mind wiping aspect of the time travel. And she discovers that our main character, you know, basic bitch, you know, Guy-kun, has like seen her bare breasts, and then she then blackmails him, and she's like, listen, you can either work for me and be my closet, aka just carry a bunch of underwear around for me, because like part of her power is the downside is when she takes off the underwear, she loses it, like it like poofs out of existence or some shit like that. And so she's like, listen, you can either be my closet, or you could be sent to prison like for the rest of your life for like assaulting me, which he didn't do. She just like frames him or whatever. And so he's like, well, fuck, I guess I have no choice. And she's like, yep, you have no choice. But nah, this shit is straight up hentai. It's got like full nipples and everything. This shit's full on hentai. This though, if I'm being completely honest with you, like I feel like this shit's gonna be infuriating. So this is called Can a Boy-Girl Friendship Survive? Okay, so TLDR, you have this guy, you have this girl. They're childhood friends, okay? And then he likes making jewelry or some shit like that, and then she likes supporting him while he's making jewelry, and then it's like that stereotypical thing where she's like, I don't like him, I'm just like being friends with him because he's a loner until he can get a girlfriend, you know, because I don't like him. And then but then she does that whole Doki Doki Q and shit where she's like, but why, I don't like him, but why is my heart beating so fast, you know, bullshit. And so then this girl comes into the picture, and she sees she's wearing a little heart necklace. This heart necklace is one of his little products that he's made, some of the jewelry that he's made, and then same with this necklace that she's wearing. And so now it's gonna be one of those animes where she tries to hook these two up, and then she finds out like way too late that she had feelings for him, and it's gonna become some sort of love triangle bullshit. And so I can already tell this is gonna be one of those really infuriating animes. But I will say this, done correctly, I feel like it could work. Okay, Witch Watch is actually fairly popular. So TLDR, give me 1 second. Damn, that was a big sneeze. So Witch Watch, TLDR, you have this girl who's a witch, and you have this guy who is like a familiar, or his family or descendants of familiars. So like he's like part orc or some shit like that. And so she likes him, so she's down bad for him. He's like a oni, yeah, oni orc. He's mixed with like, I think he might have some fucking centaur in there somewhere. He's mixed with some shit. And so he's basically a familiar, and his dad tells him, hey, remember that witch girl that you used to be friends with? And he was like, yeah, well, she's coming back, and I gotta tell you this is all in the first episode, so this isn't really spoilers. The whole plot of the show is he has to protect her for 1 year, because there's a prophecy that in the next coming year, she's gonna die, or something bad's gonna happen to her, whatever. And so he has to protect her with his like oni powers, or like his little familiar powers, okay? And if he doesn't, then he will turn into like a cow, essentially. And also, it's kind of fucked up because witches and like these familiar people have like a weird hierarchy at where if a witch wants you to be her familiar, then she can just like tell you to be her familiar. And if you refuse her, then you turn from a human back into your like animal form, and you're like stuck as like their slave for all eternity. It's kind of fucked up. So there's like a weird power that like she never uses that power dynamic against him, but this is one thing that's being held over his head, and where he's like, I gotta protect you for 1 year, and if I don't protect you, and also I gotta do whatever you say for 1 year, because if I piss you off, then like I'll break the witch familiar contract of like, you know, of like yesteryear, and then it will like, the magic will backfire onto me, and I'll get turned into like a cow or some shit. And so not only does he have to protect her, he has to do everything that she says, because if she gets pissed off, he can get cursed and turned back into a cow or some shit like that. And then what else? Also, if anything happens to her, then he also gets turned back into like a cow. So his life kind of fucking sucks. And also, meanwhile, she's just down bad for him, and then he's kind of like the straight man, so he doesn't realize. He's kind of aloof, so he doesn't realize that she's down bad for him. So it's cute and all, you know, like it's funny, it has its moments, but it definitely has this underlying plot of like, if this guy even slips up for a second, he just turns into a cow. Okay, from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. I've actually read this manga. I'm sure it's also probably based off of like a light novel. But TLDR, this guy, he's like in his 40s, or like late 30s, early 40s. And he runs a dojo. And then all these girls you see next to him are random students that he's had over the years. And then this girl is now the leader of the knights. This girl's now like an S-class warrior. Another isekai. This is not an isekai. It just looks like an isekai. This girl is another one of his students, and then she's now one of the knights under her, because she's the captain of the knights. And then this girl, he taught her like swordsmanship, but then she can use magic, and so she's like second in command, or like one of the underlings of like the head magician of this country or whatever. It's actually pretty good. I think it's really going to come down to like this this anime is really going to come down to how well they adapt the fight scenes, because the anime is all about, how do I put it? The anime is all about like sword fighting and like, you know, like him being a really good swordsman. But if the swordsmanship sucks in the anime and it's like really, really bad animation, then it's gonna make this shit fall flat. But it has a 7.42, so that there's that at the very least. I mean, I would say 7 is probably a good thing. I wouldn't quite say 8, but I think 7's probably about right. Like, if there's some really, really well adapted, like slash animated slash choreographed fight scenes in this anime, then I think it could really live up to it, because the story's not bad. Okay, let's see this. The Kowloon generic romance. I have no idea what this is. I'm not a huge fan of this art style. I don't really know what this is, so I'll have to get back to you guys on this. But it has a 7.83. Okay, this is kind of just bootleg Demon Slayer. Alright, so TLDR. You have this guy, and then this is little sister, and then these are two demons in the very first episode. So this guy has a sister, and she's like half demon. These two demons have some sort of demon prophecy that she's gonna be some badass demon, and so they push her to become a full demon by like killing this girl who is like his love interest, and then that forces him to like go all like fucking shonen, you know, like protagonist, and want to get revenge on her because she's like gone full demon, and he's like, you're not even human anymore. I'm gonna kill you. And then she's like, but you're my brother. And then and he's like, we're not family anymore. And so that's kind of like the start off point. And so it's very Demon Slayer-esque, except instead of like the main character of Demon Slayer, I'm blanking on his name right now. Instead of the main character of Demon Slayer like wanting to protect his sister, it's like the reverse, and where one of the main character of Demon Slayer wanted to kill his sister. But where it diverges is this guy gets corrupted with like a demon arm, and so now he's kind of half demon as well, but he's like still retains his human form or whatever, or like his human heart, I guess. And so where this apparently like takes a twist is apparently this series is going to take place over like hundreds of years, and so it's gonna be one of those things where he starts out sort of in like the Taisho Demon Slayer era, and like maybe it'll end like in the modern era. I don't know that for certain. But this is gonna be one of those like slow burns at where I think it's gonna be more so, it's gonna be less about like the journey of like slaying demons, and more so about like this guy and how he kind of adapts to the changing world around him, I think. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I did not think Haran-san is quiet. I'm pretty sure that's what this shit is called. I did not think this shit was gonna get a season 2. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but like of all the animes to get a season 2, I feel like this one came out of nowhere. But yeah, basically this is just like bootleg Komi-san. If you like Komi-san, you'll like this. If you don't like Komi-san, or like Komi can't communicate, then you won't like this, because it's basically the same thing. Let me get a sip of water real quick. Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows. I like this, but the first episode was very, very weird, because instead of like establishing like who he is, also this character design's peak. I love this. So instead of establishing like who he is, they had this weird little like rom-com like love triangle or love dodecahedron of like all these female characters, who, don't get me wrong, they're all crushing on him, but like it's not like a rom-com or like a harem. So I don't know why they tried to advertise it as if it was like a rom-com harem type deal in the very first episode. I haven't seen the second episode yet, but I enjoyed the manga of this. I'm pretty sure there's also a light novel of this, but it's just basically one of those like kind of like power fantasy stories, and where this guy, he's from a poor background, he was in the slums, and then this guy teaches him magic, and then you don't realize this until later on, but it's one of those stories and where like he can only use basic magic, but because he was taught by the world's best and most powerful magic user, his basic magic is stronger than everybody else's magic. So it's kind of like one of those stories. Yeah, 6.45. Listen, I don't think this story is a 6.45, but I can understand why it got a 6.4, just because like of the way they adapted the first episode, and the first episode was basically false advertisement, because that's not what the show's about. Unless they completely like rewrote the script. Like I don't know what the first episode was about. Loser Ranger season 2. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this for sure. I enjoyed the first season, and I'm gonna enjoy this season. This one, how did I describe this anime? This anime is basically like Rent a Girlfriend meets quintessential quintuplets. So basically, this is a guy, this is a guy. These are all siblings, but then they find out in the very first episode on, I believe it's this girl's birthday, that they're not actually siblings and they're all adopted. So I don't know where the plot's gonna go from there, but it would appear that it's gonna turn into some like technical incest, technically not incest stuff, because sure they were raised as siblings, but they found out that none of them are related. So yeah, it's like some weird like Rent a Girlfriend, domestic girlfriend, like quintessential quintuplet shit. I'll give it like one more episode, but I'll be honest with you, I'm probably gonna drop this one. More Black Butler. If you like Black Butler, you like this. I'm an evil lord with an intergalactic empire. Okay, this I feel like is gonna be my guilty pleasure watch of the season, because it's basically just like, you know, like isekai power fantasy bullshit, but it does seem pretty funny, like because it almost seems satirical to a certain extent. So I think this is gonna be a fun watch. I do think this is gonna be a fun watch. Okay, this, the Unaware Altiera Meister. Black Butler is so cool. Yeah, we love Black Butler. Okay, so how do I describe this anime? This anime is like, it's essentially that one anime from a couple years ago. It's like I grew up in the boonies in I grew up in the boonies of the final boss town, and then moved to a level 1 village, or whatever the fuck that anime was called. You guys know roughly what I'm talking about. But this is basically that same thing. Like, he was in the hero's party. He was really, really strong, but because he was in the hero's party, BRB fam? Okay, fam. But because he was in the hero's party, like, no one noticed how strong he was because everybody else was strong around him. And also, like, there's like a plot thread where, like, apparently, like, he was so strong, he was like casually buffing without realizing his team and making them stronger than they actually were. And so he gets kicked out of the hero's party, you know, basic, you know, like bullshit like that. And so he moves to a new town, and then is basically just doing his normal stuff that he would do every single day. But it turns out that his normal is like way overpowered for everybody else. It's one of those basic plots. And also, apparently, people say he looks like Belle from Danmachi. But I'm enjoying this so far. Is it art? No, not exactly. But I mean, it definitely seems fun at the very least. Okay, your Forma, TLDR, this guy is a robot. I don't know if she's a robot. This guy gets framed for murder. Turns out he wasn't the murderer, and then his girlfriend slash fiance slash whatever, she, while he's under arrest, she gets attacked and put into a coma. And so it's all about trying to prove this guy's innocence, I think, and trying to find the murderer. Because if they can't find the murderer, because they know that the murderer is like, because he's like a robot or whatever, they know the robot is like his model, like the JR model or whatever, or the JS. So they can't find the murderer within a certain time period. I'm pretty sure what they're gonna do is they're gonna like shut down all the JS models and just blanketly kill all of them. Killing quotations because like they're robots. But so they're basically trying to solve a mystery before time's too late. Did I watch this yet? Oh, I did watch this. I don't think I liked it though. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't even remember what this is. Like, I remember that I watched it because it had this little fox dog thing, this little blue fox. So I know I watched it, but I don't remember any of the plot. All I know is that the main guy touches like the blue-haired girl's boobs, and then she wakes up and she's like, "Oh my goodness, why did you do that?" And then she slaps him or some shit. Maki-san's a love bot. Yeah, I haven't watched this. I haven't watched this. It's ecchi, so there you go. You got MD open? I do. That's the music in the background. And also I have it open, so when someone says, "This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh!" I can just be like, there you go, there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so this anime is kind of weird. So you have two prim and proper girls. So this girl, the blonde, she comes from like a poor background, but then she got kind of thrust into this noble society. And so she has to act all prim and proper, but she just wants to rock and roll. And then this girl comes from a noble society, and she's all prim and proper, but she actually just wants to rock and roll. So they kind of got the reverse situations, and where she came from like a poor background and then has to like be thrust into a rich society and like play the part, whereas this girl comes from a rich society, has to play the part, but all she wants to do is be not prim and proper. And also this girl's fucking crazy. So I'll give this one more episode, but the first episode was really fucking weird. Like, so she plays drums, she plays guitar, and in my opinion, this girl does a crazy ass guitar solo, and then she stops playing, and then this girl fucking rips her a new one and starts like full on like calling her like a bitch, and like she says like what the fuck, like all that shit. Like, she's fucking crazy. She's got yandere energy, chat. And the only problem is that she's not hot enough for yandere energy, so I don't know how they're gonna balance that. So I don't know who this anime is for, but if you like music and or like, you know, Ojo-sama's being rock and roll stars, I mean, maybe you'll like this. But I've only seen one episode, so I'll have to get back to you on this. Apparently, people rate this at a 7.5. I think that might be a little bit too high, but we'll see. All right, so this anime, TLDR, these two, they're sisters, not twin sisters. They're just sisters. She's the older sister. This one's the younger sister. This girl is like super overpowered. She's a scientist, and then she's so overpowered, she kind of like makes like everybody else's jobs redundant, so people resent her for it. She gets sold off, not into slavery, but she gets sold off to another country to be the other country's saint. And then she gets there and she's treated well, and then now this country that she comes from, that her sister is now in charge of, because her sister is also a saint, is now kind of falling into ruin, because the sister is not, the younger sister is not the same level as the older sister. And it's going to be one of those generic plots where it's like, I banish you, you know, because you're useless. And then once they leave, they're like, oh wait, you weren't actually useless, please come back. It's gonna be one of those situations, one of those stories. But I'm enjoying it so far. It's only got 2 episodes right now, but I've been enjoying this. Second season? What the fuck is this? No idea what this is. But apparently it's the second season. Once Upon a Witch's Death. Okay. This anime is kind of interesting. It's kind of like a slice of life with a little bit touch of magic in there. So TLDR, the brown-haired girl is like an orphan. She was taken in by this white-haired old lady who's a witch, who trained this girl to be a witch. And then this old lady, who honestly, kind of a dick move, tells her a year before she's gonna die, because apparently the brown-haired girl's been cursed, and where she will die in 1 year. And then she gives her a magic bottle, the one that she's holding in her hands right here. And the old lady says, if you can get 1,000 tears of happiness, crystallized tears of happiness, in this jar in 1 year, then you will, how do you put it, you won't die of the curse. And I'm thinking to myself, it's like, if you've known for the longest time that she was cursed with this death blight and she was gonna die, you know, like once she reaches like 16, 18, however old she is, if you knew this whole time, then why didn't you tell her when she was younger That way she could have been like accruing these tears over time. You know what I mean? Maybe I missed something, but like having to get 1,000 tears of happiness in 1 year, she has to average like 3 tears a day. And I'm just gonna spoil it for you. I've seen the first 2 episodes, and she has not gotten at least 3 tears a day. She gets 2 in the first episode, and I think 1 in the second episode, I think. And I'm just like, yeah, we gotta make up for lost time. We're not hitting this quota. But you know, I mean, I doubt they'll kill off the main character, so she'll get the fucking 1,000 tears somehow. They'll probably have some fucking thing at the very end at where like she's about to die, and then the whole town comes together and like cries tears of happiness, where they're like, please don't die, and like, and then she'll just get magically get like 1,000 tears right then and there. Also, it's kind of funny because I saw any news react to this, basically talk about it in his new video, and I feel like he got this anime way wrong, because he said that basically everyone in the town hates her and resents her because she's so good at magic, and maybe they do, maybe that comes later, but legitimately everybody that she's interacted with so far, which I would say like it is at least like a dozen to 30 or so people, they've all been nice and kind to her and like loved her. Like nobody's been mean or spiteful or resentful towards her, like at all. And so I'm like, I don't think that's the, I don't think that was the right synopsis. I think maybe they were talking about this one and not this one. Okay, a new Mobile Suit Gundam. New Mobile Suit Gundam, chat. Honestly, I can't say a lot about this yet, but it looks like a spin-off, but I don't know for certain if this is going to be on the main timeline or if this is like a spin-off. But the first episode was pretty good. We live on like this giant space station type thing, this giant satellite or whatever, and each, you know, section of the satellite has like, you know, different, you know, gangs, government, authoritarians that like run it, you know. And what ends up happening is this girl like gets into this Gundam, and then the Gundam magically like transforms into like this Gundam. Like it looks slightly different before she gets in it, but then like she's like magically has like, you know, like main character energy, and so she's able to, how do I put it, she has like magical main character energy, so she's able to like do shit in the Gundam that like nobody else can. And so that's about all I can say right now, but it seems interesting because there's like a dichotomy of these characters, because you have the red-haired girl over here, and then you have the black-haired / blue-haired girl over here, and then so she's kind of like a girl, like an average girl who's got like a backbone, and this girl's kind of comes from like a more like risque background, I guess you could say, but she's kind of like a coward. And so I think they'll be good foils to each other. But TLDR, it's Gundam. We gotta watch it because it's Gundam. But I want to say this is like a self-contained story and doesn't connect to the main Gundam timeline. But there were some guys in the very first episode that had like the old like green and yellow like blazers, if you will, from the OG Gundam. So I don't know if that's supposed to be like a reference or if they deadass are, how do I put it? I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference or if it's just deadass like in the main Gundam timeline, but I'll find out. And Shirley, I haven't watched this yet. I can't really say anything about this. The Gorilla God's go-to girl. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I watched the first episode of this, and it is like, it is fucking trash. It is trash. TLDR, these people have magical powers that they get when they turn like 17 or 16 or some shit like that, and they get like blessed by certain gods, and then she got blessed by the Gorilla God, and so she has like the powers of a gorilla now, like gorilla strength, speed, stamina, all that shit. And then so it's gonna be one of like those reverse harems, and where all these guys are gonna fall in love with her type deal. But that's basically what it is. It's basically girl has superpowers, and then she like got gorilla powers, and it's a reverse harem. The perfect waifu doesn't exist. I don't think I've seen this yet, so I can't really give heads or tails on this one. Nah. Dinner Table Detective. I can't say I've seen this. Okay, Catch Me at the Ballpark. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It takes something that I couldn't care less about, which is baseball, and it somehow finds a way through its characters and world building to make me actually like these people. So you have this girl who's like a gyaru, and then she's just a beer girl. She goes around the ballpark, sells beer. This guy is like an old baseball player who's kind of on his way out in his career, but like he's still a good baseball player. Okay? And then this is I haven't seen this character yet. I haven't seen this character yet. I've only seen the first 2 episodes. This guy is an office drone, and then he's like the first regular this girl's ever had. And so these two have a kind of a fun dynamic, because he likes baseball, but he also probably works a dead-end job, you know, at some black company. And then these two are good foils to each other. And then this girl right here, she works for this guy in like one of the booths. So she's not a beer girl, but she wanted to be a beer girl because she thought the outfits were cute, and the accessories that the beer girls wear are cute. But she got hired at the baseball stadium, but then she found out that she didn't get hired to be a beer girl. She got hired to be like at a meal prep station, and where she sells like pre-made bentos. But she was fine. She was fun. I like her. But I will say this: if you like baseball, you know, you'll probably like this because it has a lot of like baseball references and stuff like that. If you don't like baseball, I feel like the characters alone carry the series, because you guys know I don't watch like sports animes. But if I'm being completely honest with you, this isn't a sports anime. This is just a bunch of people who kind of exist in the same environment that are brought together by sports. You know, this girl is brought here because of her job. This guy's brought here because of his love of the sport. This guy's here obviously because he plays baseball. This guy's a mascot. These two are beer girls. She wanted to be a beer girl, but she's a bento lady. And this guy's her manager. But I've been enjoying this series so far. I thought I was gonna drop this after 1 episode, but it's both episodes I've had thorough enjoyment with. 6.94, dude. I would say this is 100% a 7. I would like go as far, maybe even an 8. Like, it's nothing crazy. It doesn't reinvent the wheel, but I think the characters and the way they like bounce off of each other is really, really good. I feel like the reason it's 6.94 is because people just see baseball and they're like, ooh, sports, and they just leave. Apocalypse Hotel. Okay, TLDR, this is basically Wall-E, but if Wall-E was an anime girl. That's basically what this is. It's Wall-E, but if Wall-E was an anime girl, and instead of Wall-E like making trash cubes, Wall-E was running a hotel, and the humans have been gone for so long that like new aliens have come to Earth or some shit like that, or like other animals have evolved into like humanoid type animals, like this little Tanuki person, and then I think all these are like Tanuki, like a whole family. But yeah, it's basically just like anime Wall-E, but if the humans never came back to Earth. Dude, this show got a fucking 8. Okay, this anime, unironically, I'm gonna watch this anime. This anime is a very, very popular mobile game that exists like only in Japan, and like you can't like download it outside of the States. And essentially, it's these horse girls who they're like all racehorses, like actual like Japanese famous racehorses that were then turned into anime girls who were horse girls who race to be the best horse racing anime girl. It sounds like a ridiculous plot, but like I know that like the game is loved in Japan for like its story and its characters and stuff like that, and I feel like this could pop off enough at where we might start seeing it coming over to the West. This could be our chance to get this brought over to the West. I doubt it, but like it could be. Guilty Gear, I don't really care about that. Bye Bye Earth Season 2, don't care about that. A ninja and an assassin under one roof. I haven't watched this yet. I mean, this looks like it could be funny. I don't know why, but like I know someone said this earlier, but like it's kind of giving me like Konosuba vibes. It's like Konosuba and like one other thing, like kind of spliced together in my head as far as the art style is concerned. But this looks like it could be fun. I'll check this out and tell you guys what's up. Mono? What the hell is this? It appears to be a cute girls do cute things anime. Haven't seen it yet. It looks like the first episode hasn't come out yet, but I'll tell you guys when I see it. Mononoke lecture logs. Okay, this anime is kind of weird, and I don't know exactly how to describe it. So I'll just say, like, if you like kind of like pseudo paranormal period piece animes or stories, you'd probably like this. But it's kind of weird and it's kind of like slow, so I can't really recommend it for everybody. Tegoniya, can't say anything about that. Food for the soul. Anime girls do cute things, aka just eat food. It looks like the first episode hasn't come out yet, so I can't really say anything about this. Idol anime. Okay, Compass 2.0 animation project. Apparently this is based off of a mobile game, and I can't really say whether it's good or not. I've seen the first episode, but the first episode is basically, let me just lay the first episode out for you real quick. This guy is basically like a lazy bum, and he gets put into like 3 to 5 different fights and then refuses all of them. And then this robot, when this big cube thing is being attacked by like some different people from another dimension, this robot's like, listen, you can either help us defend this fucking alien invasion, or I can banish you from Compass forever. And he's like, fine, I'll do it this one time. And then he fights him off, and then he gets teamed up with this little dude. And so I don't really know like what the real story is, but it's sort of like a sort of online thing where I think these characters like 1, 2, 3, these people live in the digital world, and it's kind of like a Digimon thing where these guys are the Digimon, and these little tiny human characters over here, like you see this guy, and I don't know if there's any more on the screen, but these little tiny human characters are people that live in the real world and like team up with these digital characters to like fight and, you know, battle and stuff like that. Uchujin Moo. I haven't watched this yet, so I can't really give you heads and tails of what this is. Looks like it's got some alien shit going on. Everyday host, Oran High School Host Club, if it was all guys. Princessin Orchestra, yeah, I think we all know what that is. Mirror, Past My Future, it's not out yet. Looks like some idol stuff. Don't know what this is. Don't really care about any of these. What is this? Is this the actual art style? Why does the background look like it was drawn in MS Paint? Maybe it's like a gag. Maybe it's like a gag series and that's like on purpose. Okay, Apothecary Diaries Season 2. I guess Part 2? Season 2, Part 2. It's Apothecary Diaries. 100% gonna watch it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I left my A-Rank party to help my former students. I'm probably just gonna drop this because I've just kind of been having it on in the background and not watching it. Our Last Crusade, Rise of the New World Season 2. Dude, this has been like delayed for 2 seasons now. It came out like 2 seasons ago. Showed like 2 or 3 episodes. Stopped. And then now it's been like on this permanent, like indefinite, like pseudo hiatus where it's like I feel like for 2 seasons now it's been like, oh yeah, it's out. No, it's not. It's what? We all know what this is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Koisuru One Piece. Is this another like One Piece special? I don't know what this is, but I'll try and figure out what the fuck that is. Oh, this is the this is the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Is this a movie? OVA. A 2-episode OVA. Nice. Wait. Is it not? Oh, it's a Dragon Maid movie, not a Dragon Maid show. Damn, I thought it was a show, but I guess it's... I thought it was Dragon Maid Season 3, but I guess it was a movie. My bad. Wait, haven't we already seen this? I'm still excited for it. I like Dragon Maid. I'm still excited for this. Haven't we already seen this? Or is this like another one? No, that wouldn't work though, because we've already... I don't know. Virgin Punk. Conan. Lupin. Anything really sticking out to me here? Not particularly. Specials. The One Piece Egghead arc recap. Nice. Okay, call me crazy, but I kind of hope that One Piece start taking more breaks. Call me crazy, like I know it's a cash cow and people watch it no matter what, but I kind of hope that One Piece, the One Piece anime, kind of keeps taking these like periodic breaks. That's just my opinion, but I would like it if One Piece took more breaks, the anime took more breaks. That way that when the anime does come around, we get like better episodes instead of these long stretched out like filler episodes. All right, Meg, are you still here? Are you still here, Meg? No? What did you want me to check out? All right, never mind. Since Meg's not here, I guess I'll just call it. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. What do you ask? For this is to apply the following effects. You cannot activate monster effects from the hand. You can normal summon level 5 or higher monsters without tributing. What? So I can just normal summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon? You do not pay life points to activate spell or trap cards. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then reveal one Morganite card from your hand or in your hand. Then place a reveal card in the bottom of the deck, then draw one card. And what does this one do? If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one Morganite spell from your deck to your hand. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can banish one Morganite spell from your graveyard to negate the attack. If you have 3 or more Morganite spells with different names in your graveyard or banishment, you can attack all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Well, wait. You can make the attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls to 0. It's kind of fucked up. Okay, hold up. What do we have here?
I assure you all, This will be a bash to remember. I only ask to wait a moment longer. My brother will arrive shortly.
Dude, it's crazy at how like the Devil May Cry community is just like survives off of shit posts.
Steal your soul for a second chance, but you never become a man. My chosen torture makes me stronger, and a life that craves that. Not too bad for a game on such a small mobile device.
We live off pure vibes.
Hey,
Huh?
you don't mind if I brought my dog, right?
Funny you should mention that.
Where's your motivation?
Are you playing Peak of Combat?
No,
You know it's full of microtransactions, right?
I don't care. It's my favorite mobile game. I like it.
Mood. Honestly, that's my response whenever someone tells me like, dude, why are you playing that mobile game? It's shit. I was like, I like it.
To continue the game. You showed up.
You sure know how to throw a party. Food, drinks. And the only babe just left. Why are you just staring at me like that? You did.
Yes, dear brother. I prepared a celebration for your arrival. And you took so long to arrive in one place.
Oh my god.
How was I meant to know that?
Arkham had given you an invitation.
He sent this invitation for you.
Quite literally.
Hello. Wait, who the fuck did you just shoot?
That was Jerry.
Oh, it was
You
Jerry.
just
My
killed
bad.
Jerry.
He was the only one in the party who decided to stay behind, and you just shot him into a 2.5 thousand meter fall!
Honky.
I've never heard the word fucking awkweeds in my life. Or awkies, whatever you
Man.
said.
I don't suppose you want to run through spiky hallways and do a riddle about legs. Actually, how did you get up here so easily? Because I was flipping a wheel, hoping I ended up in the right room.
I took the stairs.
What?
I took the stairs.
Stairs?
I took the stairs.
What stairs?
They're stairs! Dante,
You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
I took the stairs from the ground floor of the Timony Gru to here. Is that difficult to understand?
Bro. This is the world's longest shitpost.
You did not just give me the Sparta finger.
I just gave you the spider finger.
I thought we swore never to use that again.
That's not a thing, right? The Sparta finger? Do people call it that for some reason? What the fuck am I watching?
Times have changed, Virgil.
This rewards your demise, Dante.
This is the family reunion I'm talking about. Let's fight.
I win in this installment.
You are hit.
Smell like shit, Dante.
I mean, that was definitely interesting. That was definitely a video. That definitely adds like some early days YouTube poop energy. I can't lie. That definitely had some early days YouTube poop energy. The most normal DMC media. Honestly, true. That indeed was the most normal DMC media. Reminds me of one of my Japanese animes. But nah, let's just see real quick. How do we make out in this pack? Bro, I pulled like everything. I pulled everything. Except for this guy. I had to craft 3 of these guys. I want to check something real quick. How many memento cards do I have? I'm just gonna type in mem. Related cards. Wait, I have all the memento cards. How the fuck do I have 5 of these? Hold up. So I got all of these. I got 1 of these, 3 of these, 3, 2. I mean, I don't feel like you need 3 of these. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 4. I'm gonna dismantle this. 3. But yeah, I have all the memento cards. I mean, I probably need to craft more. If I was gonna play memento, I would probably need more of these witches. We can play the YCS Houston winning deck Memento TM. That we could. But I think the only thing I'm really missing is maybe like 2 more copies of this. But besides that, I have like all the Memento cards. Crazy. I didn't realize I had like all of Memento. I mean, maybe I pulled it today, but like I didn't realize that. All right, though, chat. But on that note, I think I'm gonna call it here. I would go a little bit longer, but I need to edit some. I need to edit some shorts. And also, I don't feel super. I don't like. How do I put it? I'm not sick, but like I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Not like in a bad way, but just like enough of where I'm like I should probably take a break. But no, I will leave you on one note though. Here's my W of the day. I pulled the new Honkai Star character, like Casterus or whatever. Dude, I fucking pulled her. I'm so fucking happy I pulled her. I wanted that character so goddamn bad. She looks so fucking cool. She has a dragon. She has a scythe. She's like the Grim fucking Reaper. But I failed the 50-50 the first time I pulled on her banner. So when I got like the... When I got one, I got on her banner, my 5-star was by Lu. And I was like, God damn it, of all the fucking characters, it had to be by fucking Lu. Like, why? Why was it by Lu? And then just today, right before stream started, I pulled one more time. I had enough for one more 10 pull, and I got Castress, and so I was like, fuck yes. But no, that was my pop-off moment of the day. But I'm gonna leave it there. All right, goodbye, YouTube. And then let's see.